Okay, I think it's fine. I think we're good. Yeah, basically, every time I tried to start OBS, it would crash. Or start streaming on OBS, it would crash. But I think the problem is that it was also trying to start the recording at the exact same time, and I think that it was getting overwhelmed by that. Because now I've just started the recording and it seems fine. But that does mean, like, the first 20 minutes of the broadcast is not going to be on the HQ VOD. But that's not a problem. Because I'll still have those 20 minutes on this channel. Honestly, I'm streaming at a high enough quality on this anyway that having the VOD on the archive channel probably doesn't even matter. Thank you, Canny. Hey, Orem, how are you doing? I can tell it's you because of your profile pic, but it doesn't. But for some reason, the YouTube chat is not showing your name. That's awkward. Ah, here we go.
Ring cutter, Ray outlines your fate. Know my sword.
You've been busy on your vacation. Oh yeah. I've seen some of the pictures you've been posting and stuff. I hope you've had a good time. Lots of good food, at least. Yeah, I bet.
Illusion shattered. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
You can't see Orm's name either? Yeah, that's weird. Orm hiding identity? How do you fix that? No idea. Wanted to catch you here since Twitch is being a pain. I wouldn't say I've moved over permanently, at least not yet, because there are still issues with trying to stream on YouTube. Like, OBS, neither OBS nor Streamlabs has built-in chat support for 7TV or BTTV or anything like that, so I can't see emotes when I'm streaming on YouTube unless I pop out the chat and just have it overlaid on my, like, stream dashboard, which is a little inconvenient. But other than that, I mean, the video quality is a lot better. I can stream at a much higher bitrate than I can on Twitch because, one, it just allows a higher bitrate, but also, the encoding or decoding settings are not locked behind viewer count on YouTube. So if someone has a weaker internet connection, they can just turn the quality on the stream down. Rather than me being forced to stream at a lower bitrate, just so that people don't leave because they can't watch. A la Twitch. But honestly, yeah. If, like...
Look! There's someone over there!
You still think it's very stupid that Twitch only rolls out the feature of changing quality for some streams? It's because they're cheapskates. It costs them additional... It's more overhead on their end to provide multiple decoding settings for people to change the quality away from the native that the streamer is doing. So they just don't want to do it because it costs them money. They only do it for the streamers that are actually that they think are generating them revenue. And when I put more ads, yet they don't really get it. Yeah, exactly. Which is having some major issues with its quality, I think,
Good
of
idea.
service.
Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Wait, what?
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem.
He shouldn't have gone insane. If he's not doing the things like the other people, like Hypatia was doing, there's no reason for him to be here. He shouldn't have gone insane in the first place.
Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
Hey Kitty, how you doing? 7 TV emotes and stuff are working, so you can use those if you want.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late.
The fish.
Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
You can't see it? That's weird. Oh, do you not have it like enabled for YouTube yet? Oh yeah, you said you're on your laptop. Sorry, forgot.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Those better not be fucking bloodstains.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
When that bandit leader used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers.
You ordered Wendy's? Ooh, nice. Hope you enjoy. Sorry, I had to blow my nose for a moment there. Whenever
Life
I
for the
eat
desert
spicy
dwellers
food,
has
my
been
nose
brutal
starts
ever
running.
since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
Oh dear, that's kind of
Perhaps the process caused them great
scary.
suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Uh-oh.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected. Just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Someone like him might actually make for a better
I've been
ally.
wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Oh, I know what the Traveler was doing there when he was thinking he might be a better ally. He's talking about having a mole within the academia. Because that was what we were trying to do in the first part of the quest line.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So, what do we do with
him? Long
him?
if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
This feels like it's got something to do with a mini quest. Ooh, excuse me. I apologize. I'm gonna have a bit of gas for a little bit here. Let's use this. Paimon wonders what sort of treasure we'll find here. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be hospital documents, such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there would be some special treasure inside. Yes, of course you would. But this has got something to do with Elazar. The fact that the doctor in charge is blanked out after their symptoms improve, that probably tells me it's Dottore. God's voices guide me. There's so much redacted stuff here. This has got to be something to do with Dottore. I'll come back here later. I just want to get on with the This thing isn't allowing you to fix your name? Ooh. I have no idea what's going on either. Oh, YouTube. Maybe the idea of streaming on YouTube isn't as appealing as I first thought. People don't want to mention his name, nor do want to remember his words or deeds. Yeah, that really sounds like Dottore.
My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
You have to get to sleep, or got a long day of flying around. Fair enough, Orem. Well, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you sleep well, and I also hope you have a safe trip.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
You'll be on Discord and keeping you everyone up to date. Alright.
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Take care.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
What?
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
What?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I don't think it's like... He's not an intentional mole.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
So he's got something monitoring
If you want
him.
to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
It predicts what he's doing.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
That's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smart.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
This kid's got death flags all over him.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah, Dea left the room. Alright, so he's over there? Okay. Oh. Well, seeing as it's literally right there, I might as well grab it. Right. I should mark that off. One moment. Trying to stay on top of them this time, so I don't end up in the situation that I am with the forest area, where I'm actually like unable to find the last one. So I'm not going to actively chase them for now, but if I encounter one that I'm like, oh, I should grab it whilst I'm here, I will just mark it off. Keep better track of them, basically.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Paimon, you're floating.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Four staples on the paper bag.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon,
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
the kid literally... the food just got... Yeah. Is that normal? It's like, yeah, for them to, like, staple it so much?
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Of course he does. He has
Don't
doggo
get any closer.
ears.
They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dia, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village keep... mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh, Jesus Christ, she's actually doing it. What the hell?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Uh-oh.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Wow. So he was basically just trying to call the bluff, but it didn't work. Ooh.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Okay, Relbon.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Big deal. Jeez. Considering that she's going to be a playable character eventually, it did seem kind of unrealistic to have them chop her arm off. But then, we already know that replacement limbs are a thing in this game. Alright, let's just go to the next point on this.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak,
Are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
You were quite reckless. Yeah, I mean, literally. The fact that she even considered it, though. It's like, come on. Boys. Ooh. This thing looks ominous as fuck. Look at that. Pretty. I mean, yeah, it is quite the scene. Wait, so this is basically the grave site, like the burial tomb of the Scarlet King. That probably goes a ways to explaining this. We already know that when gods die in this game, the residual energies are a big deal. Oh, scarabs.
Fracture!
Barrier around this. I'll come back for that later. Way Shrine and the Celia are the main things here.
See, just follow my intuition.
Where are the others?
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held every—
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Oh, that must be the grandpa.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Grandpa!
Oh, Nahida. Wow.
Paimon's dizzy.
How did she... But she shouldn't be able to Was it Nahida or was it Ruka Devata?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
Okay, hun.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Selfish cunt.
Grandpa?
Oh yeah, they're not going anywhere. They're just Oh, it's a domain. Okay.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Look up at the halls, immortal, and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. Okay, so that must be correct. Oh, it's one of those kinds of puzzles. Oh. Oh. Fascinating.
Witness the power of Gugwa. His rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Cyclone! Yeah! Yeah!
Shine down.
Just like we rehearsed, right?
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Huh?
Confess! Bring it on!
Wow, are you gonna fucking tease me like that?
There is no escape. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. No, my...
No, come back down.
Illusion shattered. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Fracture!
After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending to reach the dome. Ah.
Shine down. Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword.
Press this off the side!
Get from there! Bring it on!
Ah.
It's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Probably not, though. Wait. Is that the Ermine soul?
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Oh, I've been turned to the Traveler.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Kusanali is Rukkhadevata. It's exactly the same thing as what happened with Guoba.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor. Who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I mean...
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
That response to Paimon. I love it. That was funny. Wait, look, just to see if there isn't anything special up here. This forbidden knowledge must be something to do with the Abyss. The way it's been portrayed, it's gotta have something to do with the Abyss. But yeah, I did think that that was a possibility, that Kusanali and Rukkhadevata are the same thing after they showed us what happens with the Aranara. Because with the Aranara, their memories are their power, sort of thing. So they can still be alive, but they won't remember who they were before, because they used all their memories for their magic, sort of thing. Excuse me. And considering how closely related the Aranara are to the Dendro Archon, it made sense then that they were telling the same thing. And they've told the same story before, again, with Guaba. Guaba being the god of the stove, who sacrificed his power, and as a result became what he is now. Diminutive, more, like, simple-minded. And just kind of like Xiangling's pet, basically.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Ooh, Sino's going to fucking kill.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest. Huh?
Huh?
They didn't realize.
That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irmin's soul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham.
Welcome back, hun. Things just got very serious.
If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
That's just a recipe for disaster. Yes, they are so arrogant to think that they can create a god.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty. Oh. Create a god with specific memories and knowledge and you get yourself a tool of mass destruction. Yeah, that seems to be what Scaramouche's goal here is. He is not going to be a benevolent god. We already know he is not nice. I mean, he's tried to kill us on no less than 2 occasions.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these 2 scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Ooh. But yeah, the way that they treat Kusanali is absolutely horrible. No wonder she has such issues with, like, self-esteem.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Yeah. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey, say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had my reasons. Those affirms. Wants to listen to. After that, the whole story. Oh, it says shared freely with everyone. Share everything. Needs to consider everyone as allies. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
And that is the end of the Archon questline for now. But yeah. That was so I don't think you were I think you weren't here when I was talking about it earlier, Han, but we learned that whilst you were away, we learned during the quest line that the Scarlet King, this dead god that the Eremites have been worshipping, he wasn't killed by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. He and his peoples were corrupted by otherworldly knowledge, and this otherworldly knowledge is what is causing the corruption of the world tree, Irminsul, as well as being the root cause of the Elazar illness. And so the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata actually didn't kill him. He sacrificed himself to try and remove that forbidden knowledge from the world. Based off of how it was shown in the imagery, this forbidden knowledge, I'm pretty sure, has got something to do with the Abyss, because it's the black color scheme that they used throughout it just looks very similar. Rukkhadevata set up these life points throughout the world in sacred sites to try and suppress this forbidden knowledge and the decay that it's causing. So it's basically talking about the withering. the death and decay that's happening that we saw and we're trying to stop in the rainforest previous to 3.1. So Ruka Devata didn't die. She used so much of her power that she reverted to a childlike form. And previously in the game, during one of the events for Liyue, actually, we learned that Guoba, the little bear friend for Xiangling, let me see if I can... Where are you, Xiangling? Let's see if I can get her to show him. There, that little bear there. He's actually a god. He is the god of the stove. But he used all of his power to save the people of Liyue from a disaster a long time ago. And as a result, his form became this diminutive little teddy bear that doesn't really have much... a huge amount of intelligence anymore. Can't even speak human language. This is all starting to sound very familiar in that the current Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali, aka Nahida, she's childlike in appearance. She is Ruka Devata, but she doesn't remember it because, like the Aranara, when they used too much of their power, she lost her memories as a result. So she doesn't have any memory of her past existence. She's basically fresh start god, but she is the same person. They haven't outright said that, I don't think, in the story, but it's very easy to put the two and two together at this point. So, at this stage, it looks like we're done with the main storyline for now. The next storyline will be in 3.3, and I'm assuming that's when things are going to go down and we're going to actually try and rescue Nahida, because she's still trapped at the moment. But anyway, it's now time to go and do the event. So we're about to go from being heavy stuff to very positive, casual stuff because it's like a festivity. And it's in Mondstadt, which is like, so far Mondstadt has been the least heavy out of all of them.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, we are grateful for your assistance. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy, but it was all super easy stuff, like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were going to be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, this situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt at this time of year.
Huh? Why's that?
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Teyvat, It's also the all-important winemaking season. Farmers are anxious to sell off their
Yes.
fresh produce.
The booze
And all
station.
the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously?
Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grand Master wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late.
Hey, wait up!
Sounds important.
Why do those two knights look so flustered?
Time to enable alcoholism. Yeah. Oh, look, it's Keo.
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. What a rare pleasure.
Kaya! Just the person we need! Why is everyone running off to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters all of a sudden?
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue. All that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again?
A letter from the Grand Master?
Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that Varka? The leader of that legendary expedition? So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
It's only normal, isn't it? That you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Oh, pretty hard not to get hyped up after hearing that. Besides, the expedition has been going on for ages, and we still never heard a single thing about what they're up to.
The acting Grand Master is very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters? And we'll see what the letter says. We do miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine! See you soon!
All right. Take care now.
Let's just teleport there. Ah, yes, the lady with resting bitch
Looks
face.
like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yes, we did.
We ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's getting kind of nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact...
Kaya's exaggerating a
Oops.
little, but otherwise I agree.
Oop. With respect.
After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face. Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase?
Oh god. His hair.
He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean.
He looks Oh no, he looks like a chocobo. His
Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
like a oh no.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed,
Can we
I trust
rename
you'll
him
be
to
ready
Alpha?
to
Oh
listen to the
no.
rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing.
Oh, chocobo shit. So that makes more sense
In the past
now.
couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
The captain?
I am
Oh.
fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion. Open parenthesis. I rather suspect that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed that the captain received orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore.
So we're going to meet Capitano at after Fontaine then. Huh.
I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much. This year's Weinlese Fest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlese Fest seasonal special will may Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His left, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
You forgot how much German they use in Mondstadt? Well, yeah, it's kind of like, I suppose it's meant to be
Thank you,
based on
Mika.
it, so yeah.
Master Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. PPS. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Literally means grape harvest. Well, considering that there's a winery in Mondstadt, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Vinelesa Fest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Vinelesa Fest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition, and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt.
Ah, yes, hardworking people of Mondstadt.
And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival.
Speak for yourself,
That
Jean.
brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important.
They work hard for all that delicious, delicious wine.
Fatui Schmatui! The real big deal here is the Vinelesa Fest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
Vintage
Hey,
Paimon.
How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
Hi there. You must be looking for Captain Kaya? Please, don't mind me. Wait, but what? Oh, jeez, Captain Kaya, what should I say?
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long?
The
You were
nervous
just
wreck.
asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right, and also the legendary Paimon.
Hi there. You guys are so strong. I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
He is so awkward.
Aw, he just left. Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
That is a pity, it really is. But don't take it the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine. In fact, let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time.
Well, thanks for the tip.
Ah, Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa.
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here.
Feel like you shouldn't take everything Kaya says at face value. Yeah, I know.
Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course. The Vinelasa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Venti.
No matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
Yep.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelasa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelasa Fest. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
That's a good question. But there's really no way of knowing. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
But how much you cringe whenever you hear them pronounce German words.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a Windbloom is.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Vinelasa Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Vinelasa Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Their family, friends, and the booze.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow, sounds pretty cool.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupical, which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No, the connection between them goes back much further.
Wow! Well, come on! Let's go find Razor! He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents!
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, this isn't good.
Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Gonna be an experience.
Razor's usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this? Hey, look! It's a hunting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. Huh? What is it? Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
It always amuses me when a game mechanic comes up in cutscenes.
Look! There's another trap up ahead! And can you feel that electro energy too?
Wait.
The electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going.
It looked so abrupt, yeah. It was like, yum. You know, you shouldn't really do that, Paimon. If he's hunting, that's really bad form.
Alright, the last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Razor! Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food. They're trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt. The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Uncle Brown Cat, yeah.
Helping everyone, helping Lupercal, makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
Yeah! But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
Oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know? Ugh, sounds complicated.
Traveler, come and take a look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things. Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids. You know, when Diana was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern, though. Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting. Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook. Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh. Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name. Teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work. I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the Vine Laser Fest starts.
He's gonna get drunk.
See you again next time.
We already know Draff is one of the drunkards, and that's why Dino has issues.
Lisa, we brought Razor.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already? Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter or something.
Don't say that, Paimon.
You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting mixed up between different boxes?
There is a scent.
A scent? What kind?
Wow, yeah, Paimon's so rude.
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full! And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1,000 wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
Huh. He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Find anything?
Sweet. Cold. A little bitter. I like. Many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Vine Lisa Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, great idea!
Event
Make
TV.
sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draff.
Okay. Then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupacol about human mother and human father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
Oh, I have to wait 2 days? Well, I can just skip time. Well... Oh, all like the balloons and stuff popped up.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience.
I am pleased to announce that this year's Weinlese Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Razor, you're here already!
So many people.
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help.
Of course he's going to be here. Hello, Venti.
Hey, tone-deaf bard!
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Where there is wine, there is Venti. Exactly.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine. I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away, as we wait for a windier day. Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
Like wine. A little sweet, but now head spinning. Don't understand.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about winemaking, but it didn't give a single detail about the process.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of Mondstadt poetry.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say the ingredients are? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds? Song of good cheer? Nope. Paimon has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, Tone-Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing means, so could you do us a favor and at least give us a hint?
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks. If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to start by rolling up your sleeves.
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves? And somehow that'll teach us everything we want to know? This better not be a prank!
We've known each other for so long. You still don't trust my intentions? The pain.
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine and find answers.
He wants them to make wine for him to drink. That's pretty
If I know
much
how
it.
to make wine, then I know what is in father and mother's wine. Right. I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor, guess we'll have to take Tone Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try, and as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
Don't worry, really. Freedom is the key here. It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish for.
I will tell Poem to teach her. Then I need to think alone.
That's the spirit. So, how about we meet again in 2 days? Let's say same place?
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go and browse while we still have the chance.
I should do this first.
Wait! Honorary Knight! And Paimon, the best guide in Tevat, I humbly beg for your assistance.
Whoa, did Paimon hear that right? Is Paimon finally starting to make a name for herself?
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Oh, wait, haven't we met?
That's right. I'm Bernhard, a member of the logistics company under Captain Hertha. Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like this, but time's running out, so I really have no choice. Please help me rescue the charity event.
The charity event? Oh, right! Master Jean mentioned that. So, what's happened?
Well, the Knights of Favonius wants to run a stall during the festival. The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens. We drew lots to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. I really didn't want to screw this up, so I asked all around for advice, but my experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already completely out of my depth. And that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
Yeah! Also, no need to be so formal. So, you said this is to help out the kids and old folks of Mondstadt, right? Sounds like a great cause! He's an honorary knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of Favonius. We'll be more than happy to do our part.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right, let me get down to brass tacks. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall. The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients and they will pay you generously in fair brew jellies. Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders.
The stream froze. Is there anyone else having problems? Just a moment.
In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price. And there's also room for negotiation
Back to
with the
normal?
wine
Okay.
merchants.
Maybe that was something on YouTube's end, because I didn't notice it.
The price difference is ours to keep as commission. And you
At
can cash
YouTube,
that
yeah.
amount in for fair brew jellies.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the international customers, making sure to negotiate the price, right?
Oh no, I don't
Sounds
like
much
this.
easier than Paimon imagined.
Really? I have one order here with me already. Mr. Xavier May from Sumeru wishes to purchase 50 crates of fruits of the festival. These beverages can be bought from the Angel's Share stand. The shopkeeper's name is Georg. He's a very nice man, but he won't be pushed around. Please consider the price carefully and try to reach a good deal with Georg. I should carry on setting up the stall now. Once you've gathered enough fair brew jellies, come back here and we'll take it from there.
Ooh, excuse me.
You won't need to worry about supplies for the shop. I'm already in contact with the suppliers, and they'll send everything over once the funds are in place.
Alright, sounds good. We'll find the funds and you sort out the shop.
This is an enormous...
Hi there, Georg. We're Xavier May's agents.
Oh? Did you say Cheverme? He's a regular customer of mine. Always orders around the same amount each time. But I digress. What price are you offering this year?
Let's try...
A little lower than I was hoping for, but he's a reliable customer. I think I can make it work. As usual, I will arrange for someone to deliver the goods directly to Cheverme's place of business. You won't have to worry about a thing. Just make sure you keep hold of this receipt.
Alright, let's keep bringing the funds in. We gotta work quickly if we want to gather all these fair brew jellies in time. Bernhard says we can approach this however we want, just as long as we raise all the funds we need. We get a commission for every order we help place for an international customer, so maybe it's not worth trying to sell loads of ingredients to the wine merchants. Still, just to make sure we've covered everything, let's take a look at the other wine merchants.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Hey, it's Barbara!
Thanks, and happy Vinelesa Fest to you too. This festival is one of the most popular ones in Mondstadt. I'm so happy I ran into you guys here. I hope you have a great time. Oh, also, I heard from Bernhard that you're collecting Fairbrew jellies. I'm just curious. Are you helping out with the Knights of Favonia's charity event?
We sure are! Everybody's gotta do their part, right? The stall isn't up and running yet. We're busy raising funds so they can open for business. There's sure to be a bunch of other problems to deal with once it's open, but whatever comes up, we'll deal with it.
Wonderful! They're lucky to have you. Now that you've joined the team, I just know it'll be a huge success. I helped out a small charity sale for the Knights once too. Although, my only contribution was standing out front and singing. Oh, and I also met the bard, Venti, there. He even persuaded me to perform an impromptu song with him. The music he plays is quite refined and elegant. At first, I didn't want to sing too loudly in case I ruined the style he was going for. But he sang a harmony to guide me in, and before long, we were sounding great. In the end, the audience loved it, and we sold a lot at the event.
So Barbara's worked with the tone-deaf bard before?
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't fit it into the schedule this year. The Church of Favonius wants to hold a sung poetry event somewhere with a nice view during the festival, which means I have to go to rehearsal.
Yep, sounds like we've each got our own important work to do. Let's give it our all!
Oh, thank you both. Well, maybe I can't stay here and sing, but I still want to do a little something to contribute. I can help promote your stall. Should I make some big posters? Or maybe some flyers to hand out? I'll have to pick a memorable slogan, too. And maybe it'll seem more sincere if I sign them. Oh, then again, maybe telling people in person would be more effective.
Wow! With Barbara helping out on the marketing side, this charity event will get
Barbara the
lots more
booth babe.
attention.
Yeah, she is.
It's fine, really. It won't take me too long. Oh, now I feel a little embarrassed. Let me think about it a little more and talk to some other people about their marketing experience. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you later. And, the Knights and the Church of Favonius are really proud of you.
Aw, thanks! We'll do our best! Paimon's even more motivated than ever now. We gotta make sure we do a really great job here!
Try the best wine in town.
Does he actually need? Need 32K. Okay. Go to Leo and pick up this order. Because it looks like if I want to get this shop running, I have to do both. Oh, the model didn't respond again. Weird. $65 cases of mint berry, huh? That's a lot of mint berry. Let's go for somewhere in the middle. Confirm. A small loss? Oof. Okay. Didn't realize I was driving that hard of a bargain. Oh well. They want a lot. Well, it's a lot of booze. So how much does that leave me with for the event? I only need to get 2,000 more to secure funds. Nice. A 100 cases of fruits of the festival? Wow. That's a lot. I don't even think I need to worry about making too much extra money here as long as I have 2k in commission. Hey dude, can you come to the front? Hey, dude. Alright, fine, let me come talk to you. Go with this. Yeah, I honestly, the bartering like things, I'm not actually that fond of them, to be honest. So I prefer, as long as I can, so I probably don't go as low as I could with them, but I don't really care.
Yep, looks like we've got enough funds now. Let's go see Bernhard.
Time to go run the shop.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Bernhard, we got all the funds you need.
Already? Wow, you sure work fast. All right, our suppliers are ready and waiting. Just give me a moment. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Of course, if you're in a creative mood at any point, feel free to redecorate the place however you want.
It's great! Really looks the part. The shop definitely needs a name, though. How about, Favonian Goodies?
Indubitably bimonial.
Paimon will take that as a compliment. Okay, Bernhard, so what do you need us to do next?
Gathering the funds was a monumental task. It must have been very demanding. So don't worry about all those other menial things that need doing. I'll handle those. You both have more experience than me. It'd be great if you could figure out the more managerial level things like our sales strategy, SOPs, USPs, QC principles, KPIs.
I hate this. I hate that I understand some of those terms.
I've got to be honest. I hear other store owners using these terms, but I can't say I really know what they mean. I just know they're important, which means they're probably best dealt with by you.
So in other words, we'll be the shop owners who make the big business decisions, and you'll be the shop assistant doing all the actual day-to-day work?
Yep. My strength is in execution. Your shop, your rules. I am but a tool to be used however you see fit.
That sounds a little extreme. This is for charity, remember? We're not some cutthroat business executives. All right, why don't you go ahead and take a type 5, Bernhard? The two of us need to touch base on strategy.
When real life is bleeding into fantasy, I hate it.
We have a clear corporate mission statement. Our goal is to become the best darn snack shop in the whole festival market. Now let's all prepare to give 110% as we receive our first customers.
Traveler? Paimon? What a surprise.
Uh-oh.
Mona and Fischl! You came to check out the market, huh?
We didn't sign up for this, yeah.
One was wise to follow one's intuition.
and ask Lady Magistus to join the Prinzessin on a tour of this folk festival. Extraordinary events may yet unfold, even on this unexceptional autumn day. Splendid, most splendid.
Official, I know you're a meta unit and all, but God, could you stop it with this?
Main Fräulein is battling hard to suppress the euphoria in her voice. Seeing you here has put her in the most wonderful mood.
Oz, spare us your gratuitous embellishments.
Maybe you should leave me to do the explaining. Not long ago, Her Highness had a very nice dream and took it as a sign that something good was about to happen. Naturally, Her Highness's first thought was to come to me for some astrological guidance on the matter. She also noticed that the Weinlesefest was in full flow and asked if I was interested in checking it out with her. I, of course, agreed. I can take advantage of the festival period discounts to purchase some bulk supplies for my present column writing spree. I must admit, without Her Highness's reminder, the Weinlesefest may well have completely passed me by.
Ah, frugal as ever, Mona.
Lady Magistus, might Her Highness remind you that the dream of which you speak occurred no less than 9 days ago? And that only after awaiting Lady Magistus's return letter. In vain for all this time did one have no recourse but to rap most furiously upon the door to thy abode.
Wait. It's been 9 days already? 9 days! Where did the time go?
In light of the great importance this manuscript has to you, Lady Magistus, one shall not hold thy inattentiveness to the passage of time against thee.
But I would implore you, Lady Magistus, to be attentive at least to the nigh overflowing mailbox outside your door. There appear to be many others whose letters go unanswered.
Oh, Mona.
Wow, Mona. You are so immersed in your research that you forgot all about the time, stopped checking your mail, and almost missed out on a huge festival.
This sounds very Sumerian, which is where Mona came from, actually.
Anyway, time is of the essence. I have a lot of bulk buying to do. Speaking of which, it's quite a surprise to see you running your own shop. And a snack shop at that, the most important kind.
Oh, actually, we're just helping someone else out. Feel free to browse around.
Let me think. Can you recommend anything that goes well with a drink?
Sure can. If you got the hangries, then look no further. Just let Paimon check the menu. Wait a sec. Goes well with a drink. Uh-oh. Is the riding going that badly? You know drinking isn't gonna solve your problems, right?
As it happens, Main Fräulein has been visiting Mona quite frequently as of late. It is possible that Lady Magistus is feeling the pressure from the constant interruptions.
No, it's nothing like that. This has nothing to do with drinking or with officials' visits. You all need to calm down. Recently, Her Highness invited me to try her signature cold-cut platter. I mean Die Heilige Sinfonie. It had such a unique taste, and every bite was so sumptuous. Before I realized it, I had finished the entire plate.
Wow. Well, an empty plate is the highest compliment you can give to the chef.
Die Heilige Sinfonie is an excellent dish. It's filling, full of energy, and has a long shelf life. And, if I'm not mistaken, it's often paired with alcohol, yes?
Hippo fat.
It is, in almost every respect, a far superior dish to the so-called satisfying salad. The sole exception being the steep price. Fortunately, however, the Weinlesefest is upon us, a festival during which not only are wines sold at discounted prices, but also wine-related food products.
Oh. Is it frozen again? Wait, what? I don't see any freezing when I'm like when I rewatch it on my side though.
This opportunity is a godsend. I cannot let it slip by.
Maybe it's like a YouTube processing problem?
Rejoice, Lady Magistus. That dish was but a spontaneous creation, hastily made in a moment of need while on a royal excursion. You shall have many opportunities to enjoy far finer culinary delights than this.
Mein Fräulein means to say that this dish represents a mere fraction of her full capabilities.
But of course, far be it for me to suggest that the true breadth of Her Highness's culinary brilliance can be displayed in a single dish.
I'm gonna watch like the replay on YouTube for a little bit to see if I can catch this.
However, I cannot expect the sovereign to serve her subject. What I mean is, I can't keep letting you cook for me when you're a guest in my home. At the very least, I should have something more than salad in store for when people come around. With any luck, I'll be able to find something to your taste here.
Huh? Mona, is that really what this is all about?
Mein Fräulein, might I suggest alternative phrasing that would be more faithful to your style? Perhaps, long had I foreseen this, or thou needst not fret over thy affinity for salad.
Official broke character.
Most indeed, Lady Magistus. You have long since earned the recognition of your princessin. Devote yourself to deciphering the secrets of the starry sky. You need not spend precious hours in search of additional ways to delight me.
Don't worry. I won't always be as busy as this. It'll be quite nice to work on some other skills when I have the time.
Allow Favonian goodies to be the solution to your troubles. In addition to our range of ready-to-eat drinking snacks, we also have a wide variety of semi-prep dishes for sale. Why not get a few of each kind? Finishing off these ready-to-cook meals at home is easy as pie, takes no time at all, and can help you improve your cooking skills. Then, once you have more time on your hands, you'll be ready to challenge yourself with some trickier dishes. We can even come and help if you want. The Traveler is really good at cooking. It'd be no problem.
That's a great idea. I'm almost tempted to increase my budget now.
Lady Magistus, your princessin awaits your culinary masterpiece with great anticipation.
Give me that bread.
Please keep Paimon's suggestion in mind and allocate your time wisely.
Oh, you just wait. The next time you dine at my home, I'm sure you will be pleasantly surprised.
Favonian Goodies has just completed its first sale! That's right, and it makes Paimon so happy to see a delighted customer find something that they really like.
We'll take the pancakes.
Oh, Paimon never knew that selling things to people who need them could feel so fulfilling. Looks like being a shop owner is a pretty cool job after all. All right, let's keep up the momentum and get our name out there.
This cutscene took a while. Ah, here we go. I'm not sure I like this minigame. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Go again. Emergency plan and practice. Leave for now. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Best carry out your orders, aimed at or help collect experience of the business prior to you. Hope these notes will inspire and give you new ideas. Ballistic service needs to increase a lot. That works. Okay, and that should be enough. Nice. I swap this to this. There we go. Product quality target for them will be more stringent. Okay. There we go. emergency assessment time. Owner's assessment? Sounds a bit like a legal examination. Are we supposed to fill out a super complicated answer sheet? No, no need to be so formal. I just need your verbal answers. And they were supposed to... charges. Correctly. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, first question. Okay. What? A cryo slime. Are you serious? I don't like where this is going. Oh my gosh. Perhaps the honorary knight answers to the questions were inspired by you. Oh, really? Next time you have a quote final. These questions are so dumb. Okay, you passed. Here's the reward from Leah. Okay. Obtained new shop stratagems. Oh, I can get help from people now. Here you go, SB. You can be my assistant. Interesting. I should probably put a little bit more in holistic service. My product quality is way above where it needs to be. Going. Just okay, quality target will be more stringent. So this would be a case of adjust stratagem. Boom. There we go. Mysterious package. Emergency mysterious package, huh? We've got a problem. Identify man King quietly leaving a package in a letter. It says that he heard about our charity sale and remembered his financial hardships as a child. He was very touched. He wants every child to go happy, so he donated some Fairy jelly and other goods for sale. This is the first time I've had this Primal's little move. Why would he hide his identity? Maybe we should be more prudent. I have heard that treasure hoarders have mixed counterfeit goods with ordinary goods for unsuspecting merchants to sell. This way they can successfully throw away the hot potato and make more on the side. Better check it. Nothing wrong with the content of the package. Okay. New shop stratagems. Lovely. And I got enough business earnings. Yay. What do I need? Business efficiency. Let's hit go. I think the cycle 10's the last one. Okay. Nice. I think that's basically it for that event. For now. Your earnings goal is 1 million. I'm only at 1/10 of that. Ox after it must be something to do with that then. Right, well I can do the other bits of the event now. Looks like it's time for me to shine. Forest boars have been appearing very often recently. There aren't enough of us hunters. Okay. By judging by his feeble look. A creature of legend has appeared on here. The white-maned forest boar species that happened... oh, right. Oh yeah, we saw a bunch of them. Let's get that research funding. Yeah. Let's steal the money. Let's go. You must expel forest boars in a certain area, and you can only use normal attack to do so. The expulsion of different species will different number of points, and once time is up, they will add to your overall score. So it's basically like whack-a-mole, but with boars. Where's the snowboard? Ah, there he is. Hey, come over here. Come on then. Come on then. Haha, you got hit by the trap and then hit me. This is such a weird event. Okay. Alright, the next one doesn't unlock until a little bit later. Okay, so High Wind Trial. Let's go for this one then. I have gained a fair bit of festive fever though, which is cool. What's this actually for? Oh, the free weapon. Missive Wind Spear. What is it? What's this? Within 10 seconds after an elemental reaction is triggered, attack is increased by 12% and elemental mastery is increased by 48%. Kind of sounds like something that would be good for like a good free-to-play weapon for Sino if I was going to use him. Or get him, but I'm not going to get him. But since that's part of the event, that must mean that it's going to have like a boost to its XP gain. So it's probably still going to be worth me maxing its level even if I don't have any use for it right away. Because it'll be cheaper too. Yeah. Fewer material cost. It needs milk tooths? And this is the first time I think I've seen something that needs these things. Jeez, that's interesting. Okay. Art of Adventure? With all the titles. Oh god. Sounds like someone made that up on the spot. Okay. Oh look, it's Bennett. Hello, Bennett. Ah yes, Benny Boy, the most broken 4-star in this game.
There is no escape!
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Know my
Confess! Inazuma shines eternal!
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Just like you heard! Cyclone! Returns! Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Bring it on!
Oops, I probably should have waited a little bit.
nature.
Going in! Let's light it up!
Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind.
Glory to the Shogun!
The wind knows.
Why do they never miss? Now you shall perish!
The almighty Booba sword. God damn it.
Into the wind.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Storm the front! Quiver! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Ooh, well, that's kind of embarrassing.
One with nature.
Everybody stand back!
Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind.
Wasting the elemental burst on a freaking electro climb. Lovely.
Time to go.
Illusion shattered! Let's light it up! Going in!
One with wind and cloud.
Glory to the Shogun! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
One with nature.
There we go. I think that's basically everything's done with the event until, well, tomorrow because of the Fecund Blessings, but everything else is like 2 days away. Okay. I have an idea on something that I could do, seeing as I saw what it needs for the for ascending it. I can go and do a few rounds in the domain, because it is actually today that's for that domain, I believe.
Add Astro.
wait. Yeah, I can give Kaya a different weapon, actually. Using... Let's give him this. And Keen get Festering Desire. Because now Bennett is using the Skyward Blade.
So sorry. There is no escape. Take flight. Now you shall perish. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Cool it.
Like, because of everything being, like, or like at least the majority of things in here being frickin' hydro slimes, there's no point in taking Xingqiu in here as part of a freeze team. He's not gonna do anything.
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! Take flight! Embrace the ice! Illusion shattered!
Freeze!
So sorry. Shine down! Now you shall perish! Sakura swirl!
Cool it!
Illusion shattered! There is no escape. Take flight.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down. My apologies.
Freeze!
At least I've got most for the way of leveling it. Where are those? Oh, here we go. I should be able to get those before the event ends, at least. Thinking about what to do next. I guess I could go around unlocking all of the waypoints. Or shall I do Sino's story quest? That an Animo one or a Dendro? Oh, that's Animo. Okay. Ah.
following orders.
There is no escape.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Inazuma shines eternal.
You won this one.
Illusion shattered.
There is no escape. Witness the power of Gawa. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Honestly, I feel like this team, if I swapped Raiden out for official and then put Nahida in when she comes out, I bet that this team would be way better because of that.
Rain cutter.
Bonk. Got me another one around here somewhere then. Oh, hitch. Maybe it's close to where that chest is. Go have a look. Yep, there it is. Remarkable.
Oh, it's all coming out now.
See something glowing over there. Oh, is that a spin crystal? Oh, it is.
Shine down. Witness the power of Gawa. Know my sword.
Get back!
I'll be back.
I'm liking the look of this.
There is no escape.
You won this one. Your journey ends here.
Practice on your side. Aye.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind. There is no escape.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
The Dune of Magma is where there's another waypoint. I'll have a head over there then. Oh. Dendroculus. Oh, it's literally in that tree. Okay. Surrounded by mushrooms.
Illusion
As you do.
Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Right, well, time to fire up the interactive map again. First time in a while. So this is near the Dune of Illusion. Which is... So it must be this one here. The climb tree. Mark pin. There we go.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fracture.
The invisible hand. Oh.
Illusion shattered. Bring it on.
Desert actually is feels really big. Like in terms of its size in comparison, well, it isn't that much different, I guess, in size compared to Sumer, the rainforest compartment at least. it's just like... I guess it feels way bigger because it's really open. I get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of underground stuff to do here.
Rain cutter! No, my sword!
Get moving! Yeah!
Excellent.
Let's head up to here and get that waypoint.
That's close enough.
See something... Oh, it's a ruin guard. Okay.
Shine down! Yeah! Let me read your verse. Rain outlines your fate. Now you shall perish!
Oh, it's all coming out now.
There is no escape. Witness the power of Gua. Shine down, Rain Cutter. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
See, just follow my intuition.
E, where are you? Oh, it's just behind the boxes here. Okay. Okay, so I'll mark that one off the map then. Just here. Go. these counted as regional specialties, by the way? Let's take a look. No, they're not. Generally not a good sign if they're not counted as regional specialty. They probably aren't used as an essential material. Looking at the map, the next waypoint should probably be easy enough for me to reach from here. Go this way.
There is no escape! Fight this on your side! Witness the power of Gugwa! Rain out! Confess! Body and mind.
Oh, it's all coming out now.
Since it's literally right there. Okay. I go for two. Like if I go up that way, that would be the easiest way to get up to that.
Right.
Look at these large chonkers. So chunky. Yeah. Okay, I think I need to go up this way.
Illusion shattered! Ring cutter! No, my soul! Torn to oblivion!
See, just follow my intuition.
Wow, this is so lucky.
There is no escape! Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword! Shine down! Illusion shattered! It hurts!
I've just realized something. I don't think I've done the character trials yet for any of the characters on the banner, except for Candace.
I'm liking the look of this.
Yeah, I haven't. Let's get some Prima Gems.
I'll protect us.
Nowhere to run!
Leave it all to me.
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due! Guilty! You stand condemned! Your penance is due! Judgment is upon you! You stand condemned! Guilty!
Yeah, I understand why people say he's fun. I prefer Raiden, though.
Here we go. Nice and spicy.
Blitz.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Let's spark things up.
Eat this! Let's play. Think you can get away?
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Stand with me. Nice and spicy. Out of my way. You're toast. Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Try not to enjoy this.
This moment will be frozen.
And then lastly, let's get Sayu's test run stuff.
Dodge this. smoke will be frozen. Freeze!
Come on out! Hey!
What coolant? Oh, so sorry.
Like, I love how the game does let you see pretty darn far. Like that's the Jade Chamber over there, and then like very faintly behind it, I think you can actually make out Dragonspine. Like, possibly. Really cool.
There is no escape!
Oop. Got really badly hurt there. Yeah, you need to get down.
No, my sword!
Confess!
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Let me read you a verse. No, my sword!
Keep moving!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Huh?
Fracture!
Got like 2 more waypoints. Yeah, there's that one there and that one there. Easiest one to get to. Alright.
Time to work.
Illusion shattered.
Work time to get back into it.
Let me read your curse. Rain outlines your fate. Set work.
Finished.
Witness the power of Guwa. Know my sword.
Bring it on!
So quiet.
Are you?
Get moving!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Goodness. Through
See? Just follow my intuition.
There is no escape! Ring cutter!
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh. There are withering zones in the desert.
Got a situation! Hey!
Shine down!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Just like we rehearsed! Go!
Confess! Truth hurts!
Practice on the side! Nice!
Let me leave you a breath. Rain outlines your fate.
Keep moving! See? Just follow my intuition.
There is no escape!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Time to go to work.
Let me leave you a breath. Rain.
Fracture! Confess!
Test my patience. Will meet again. Regret.
hit that last waypoint, and I think that would probably be a good point to call it a day. That an easily accessible one, because if it... Yeah, that's pretty accessible. I might as well grab that one too. Okay, that is all of the waypoints. At some point, I'll unlock the domains, I guess. Well, I don't think I got any achievement points, though, for getting them, so that might not actually be all of them. It's just all the ones that I can currently see. Yeah, there's more of them. A lot more. But they must be underground or something, because, yeah, I don't actually see them at present, so they must be part of something else. But all the surface ones have been found, at least. Anyway. I think that is as good a time as any to call it a day. So, I do want to know, what does everyone think of of YouTube streaming? Would you prefer if I just stuck with Twitch, or is this a preferable thing for you to watch? I don't know. Wouldn't Alliance raid? You think it's fine? Okay. You're enjoying it? I'm glad. Well then, thanks everyone for watching. I will see you all again on the next one. But you're okay either way. Whatever is easier. I'll need to think about it some more, because there are some inconveniences with YouTube, but a lot of it isn't necessarily YouTube's fault. But anyway, I'll see you all on Sunday. You take care now. Have a good weekend, everyone. Take care. Bye.